Hello, everybody. Hello. Hope everyone's having a great day today. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's had a great day today. But Night World and Twinsies, thank you all for joining. Thank you so much. Yeah, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I might have to now. I have to apply. Yeah, hopefully the people at your local coffee place are cool people. No, but yeah, the place I'm working at has been pretty chill. Been pretty chill people. But man, but I feel like I really do need to find like a new place to go to at some point. All right. But ooh, I would keep yapping. Maybe we'll do the yapping after we end stream. But or no, not after we end stream. After we finish the art conquest. Sorry, excuse me. Luckily today's is pretty short. Act 5, 2.5 hours. So probably like 3 hours. All right, but yeah, I think yeah, we'll just do the art conquest and then finish, and then if we have time, we can yap. But yeah, I know we yapped for like an hour yesterday before starting the art conquest, and yeah, I did not sleep until like near almost the end of stream. So yeah, we really gotta get to it. Actually, let's do the hold on. Is I know the only anecdote today? Maybe, yeah. I'll talk with Aino real quick, and then we'll do some art conquest. But yeah, I did not leave my house at all today. I was really tired. I was really tired today. I kept like nodding off and on and off and on. I didn't wake up till like what? We ended stream at like 3 o'clock, 4 or something like that yesterday. Yeah, I fell asleep immediately after ending stream. Wait, I think I did this anecdote already. Dude, this is the first time in a long time that I woke up past like 9 or 10. I woke up at 10 today. 10 something.
Being a captain
And
takes
I haven't
more than just captain
I haven't
break.
I haven't woken up that late in a long time. But because of my work, I have to wake up at like 5:30 in the morning. So my body just naturally wakes up normally at like on a non-work day, I wake up at like unironically at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. But then I don't know, today or cause how late we stayed up last night, I ended up like waking up at 10. I was like, shoot, I've woke up this late in a long time.
Little dearie, you gotta eat your breakfast, or you're never gonna grow up big and strong.
I know. There is still lacquerberry residue hanging from the corner of its mouth.
Huh? What?
Its recovery is progressing smoothly. In a few more days, we can ask Miss Lauma to send it back to its herd. I know. I am sure you know that it deserves to go back home instead of staying with us.
But...
Did the Lady Moonchanter from the Frost Moon Scions not say as much when she came to treat the deer? Its family might be worried about it. Once it has recovered, it would be best to send it home.
I know, but... You know, it obviously hasn't recovered yet.
I know. She's talking in third person like Paimon. You get it? I know. Anyways.
Does your leg still hurt? Do you wanna go home?
I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter promise us that she would come and pick up the deer? When the time comes, let's ask her to listen to what the deer has to say again. I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter... When the time comes...
Wait, what is it? Someone's good at taking care of animals. Oh, okay. You need llama for this? That's a first. You actually need the character to complete it.
Do not be afraid.
Well, it's a good thing I'm a collector, so... I hate this anecdotes, character log, you need llama. Yeah, it repeatedly comes up and takes out anecdote slots. There's also a Hazel one where you need to finish the Sayu one to get it to go away. Oh! Oh, that's what it was. I remember! I kept getting the Hazel one over and over again. Like, the one outside of the Inazuma. Like, literally where like you buy the animal catching thing. I kept getting. I was like, I'm pretty sure I played this one already. I got it like 5 more times before it finally played something different. And I was like, I don't know what I did wrong, but I'm pretty sure I played this like so many times. I'm getting deja vu. It's literally the Nahida, like the Archon quest all over again in Sumeru. And I was like, what the heck? If I keep getting Hazel, which means I can never complete this. I finally finished all my anecdotes. Yeah, I think yeah, now that I'm actually doing Nod-Krai stuff, I'm finally getting anecdotes again, so it's very nice.
I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter when the time comes?
Oh, perhaps Llama can help them.
This little one has recovered well, thanks to your diligent care. When I return, I'll ask around in advance. If fortune smiles on me and I manage to locate its herd, then the next time I come, it will be to send this fawn home.
But...
I understand. You cannot bear to see it leave. But this little rhyme-horned deer has its own family, and its father, mother, and friends must surely be worried sick. Once it is well, I believe it would be best to have it reunite with its own.
I know, but it's not well yet. Does your leg still hurt? Do you want to go home?
It says it doesn't hurt anymore, but can you brush my fur again?
Okay, let me grab my comb. I just asked Danefa to make a new one yesterday. If you like it, you can take it back with you to your family.
I don't think you can use a comb, but alright.
Wait. Where'd I put it? Let me go back home and dig around.
Then I shall take my leave. Once again, I thank you for taking such good care of the little one. I came in a rush today, so next time I shall prepare some gifts.
Do not force yourself to go out of your way for gifts, Miss Lauma. Aino loves the deer, and I do too. It is only natural for us to care for it. Besides, Aino and I are happy to have the chance to talk to it.
Is that so? Well, the rhyme-horned deer is very fond of you, too. I'm sure it considers both of you its true friends. I believe this is a friendship that will not fade, even if you are worlds apart.
Aw. Anyways, I'm assuming there's like a part 3 to this story, but we'll probably find it at some point later. Also, I need to claim my daily rewards. I can't go here. Let me go here. It's weird Columbina cannot do this. I feel like she can't talk to animals, can she? Ah, shoot, someone's actually queuing. Let's try the Arlecchino domain. She can talk to Kuhenki. Okay, yeah, Kuhenki, I'm pretty sure, but like animals, it's like I don't know about animal. That's probably like a llama specialty. Alright. Run. Okay, cool. Now let's just wait. Alright, I think right now we can yap until somebody joins our world. But yeah, I think yeah, if there's like a Kuhenki related thing, yeah, then Columbina would help. But otherwise, yeah, llama. It's just llama. But I hope everyone's having a great day today. If there's anything that happened that's amazing or anything big that happened, I'd love to celebrate with y'all. As for me, I kept like zoning in and out. And what was that? I tried to... Ooh, someone's trying to join.
Thank you for
Nice. Hiya, G. I'm sorry. Can't stick around today, but I hope you can find somebody that can help with this domain. Sorry, friend. Also, while we're here, let's do that pull. Now that I finally have 160. Nope. Damn. Alright. Oh, expedition rewards. And my crystal fly trap. Oh wait, it's probably still Nod-Krai. Oh, we should probably. All right, yeah, let's go. Let's go teleport. Yeah, there we go. Archon quest time.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Wow, we get double daily rewards.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler in Paimon strikes again.
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh wait, isn't that? No, because I read the preview for this Archon quest. It said it takes place 2 months after we first came to Nod-Krai. So is this the same ritual that Llama was talking about when we first met her? She was like, "Oh, the next ritual is like 2 months from now." This must be it, right?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us it was coming
Yeah.
up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun!
I'm definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to generally help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is, we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
That's a little sudden mention of the doctor. I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We've learned back in Atlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Vatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of its experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing! Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
She finally got home.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Act 5, The Nocturne of the Far North. Speaking of Columbina... Wait, actually, let me take care of my weekly thing. Yeah, let's take care of these weekly devices. And then, Fontaine Weapon Domain. Right here. Speaking of Columbina, I know, the weekly thing, the once a week thing we do with the Columbina, mine's on Tuesdays, so I need to take care of that too.
Utensils at the... And inspired the launch!
Alright. Then, got a place. Cannot deploy? Brother. How about here? How about here? Alright. Let's just dump some sticks. There. Yeah, but I need to talk to Columbina anyways.
Not bad!
Nice. Alright, yeah, we're gonna sit here for a little while until our cooking thing is done. And then after that, we'll go see Columbina. Also, while I'm here, I might as well destroy these rocks too, because I need to collect 100 of these for, what is it? The, uh-oh. I need to collect 100 of them for, the TCG card sleeve thing. We're still attracting... Wait, who wants to fight? Alright. Alright. Now, let's go. You're currently unable to select Son of Chronicle class? No? Why? Is it because of the Archon quest we're in right now? That's why we can't do this? View records. Also, how do we know when we're able to do the Sonic Chronicle? Will it appear in a corner like this? I hope it does. Because if it doesn't, it's gonna be very annoying to keep track of. I think so? Okay. Cool.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
But isn't Rurier still on the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Oh shit.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications. But
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Well, do not know what. New Moon's Embrace obtained. What is this?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there! When did you become so sneaky?
Wow, but first off, I know it started like a little bit like back in like the early Nod-Krai quest. It was really cool hearing like Ether and Lumine speak more. It's really, really nice. I'm not sure if it's Hoyo like taking our like what is it, our feedback in. I'm not sure if it's them taking our feedback a little more seriously, but it's really cool to hear Ether speak more. Traveler VA is getting paid, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Wait, but how come... Wait, return to Hisi Island. Journey so far as reach a brief pause. Take a moment to rest and check out Hisi Island. Wait. Which... Okay. So this is Luna 3. Who came out in this patch? I'm pretty sure Durin did. Was it just Durin, or was there somebody else that came out with Durin? Maybe Varka?
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oop.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So, preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
Probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Oh, we got some Kuhankis on a drum here. During Varka's after. No wait, Columbina then zip. Oh, this is the patch before Lantern, right? Ooh. And then Varka.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhanki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, hello there.
Luanatar! You wanna play too?
Haven't seen you in a while. Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Alright, continue following Llama. Hit the left. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. Alright, enough of that.
Uh-huh.
What are those floaty things?
Oh, there they are. Whoops.
We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Alright. I was about to say, there's like a big old, like, what am I standing on? It's like a freaking big old drum behind his board. Anyways.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Is that food?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There's no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Oh wow, achievement already. Alright, let's go back to Nausea Town. Right at the statue. Oh, friends!
Huh? Hey, over there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flint's. What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry? What investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Duran to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Alright, visit the Curatorium of Secrets. Alright. Let's yeah, this is the fastest place there. And
Hey!
Alright. Knock knock.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true,
Damn, what?
it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Shit, they're older than Zhongli, I think. Isn't Zhongli like 3,000 or 4,000?
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
No. That's more of a running away than a jump.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Aw. Damn, she got a plus 200% speed buff.
Sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of
Wait.
flying ship.
Flying ship? That wouldn't be our spaceship, would it?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oop.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Alright, anyway, spaceship. Spaceship news is big. Alright, go to spaceship's phantom location. I should probably swap out Escoffier. Let's bring back Varka.
Which way will...
Oh wow, it's there! Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, wait.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Oh, hello, Llama.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, Until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Aw.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhyme-horn deer and his companions return happily.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
We join Varka in communicating with the phantoms. Do you two say anything?
Those illusions
Oh, they do.
and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Alright, well, I'll talk with you all then. Oh wow, we can... Alright, well, that means we can go through that. Hello, you two.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Alright, let's talk with you then.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortunes.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Giving up already.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, good, we're fast traveling. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh, rip that dude.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
Damn, dude.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Insert 6-7 joke. Okay, sorry.
Wait.
Damn.
So, you...
Damn, he's up to 700?
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Not the 6-7. They certainly ripped apart.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Not real time to sit through 25 dialogue boxes as I finish my last 5 hangouts. Man, it's been ages since we've had hangouts. Yeah, I think who was the last one we had? Lynette? Yeah, but dude, if they ever bring back hangouts, I feel like Yehoda would be a first.
Yeah.
Who else
but
they
we
add?
barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on. But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia.
What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonchanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Me?
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Oh, hello! Hello, Raiders! Kid Kami-sato, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. And Cody, hello. Hope you're having a great day too. Good to see you, dude. But Raiders, how are y'all doing? Hope you're all having a great day. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Hello, hello. Oh, thank you for the shout out, Shiny. Thank you, thank you. You beat me to it. And yeah, but hope you're all having a great day today. Happy Tuesday. And Kadir Neru, hello, hello. Oh, Kadir and Neru. Hello, hello. Sorry, I read that too fast. But I hope you're having a great day. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, but Bear and Breakfast. What game is that? Ooh. Bear and Breakfast, this sounds like a cozy game. Gives me like Winnie the Pooh vibes. And hi, I hope you're having a great stream with Genshin. Thank you, thank you. We're making some pretty decent progress. Yeah, we're trying to steamroll through as much of the Archon quest like as fast as we can. We are in the middle of Act 5 right now. And I heard of it. Oh wait, what's Bear and Breakfast though? But oh yeah, but those it's your first time interacting with me. What's up, everybody? My name's Boba Beats. Some people call me Boba, some people call me Lawrence. I try to stream a variety of games such as Genshin Impact, Honkai games, Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero I haven't streamed in a while, but I'm planning on doing that once I'm caught up with story, once I get to 3.0. But we also play Persona, Kingdom Hearts Randomizers, Mega Man, Pokemon, just name a few other things. If you want to place the vibe and hang out while we do some Archon questing, feel free to hang out here. But yeah, let's yap a little bit. Let's yap a little bit. But yep, it's a cozy game, but you high key join a pyramid. Wait, a pyramid scheme? Hello, what? What is it? Is it like you try to run like a breakfast place, but like behind, but it's like a secret kind of like scheme. What? It's like you work at like a IHOP at home or Walmart IHOP, and then like suddenly you just like behind you have like a whole like mafia thing in the back. Wait, what the heck? I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Bear and Breakfast. Bear and Breakfast. Wait, hold on. All right, give me a sec. Wait, Bear and Breakfast. Wait, that looks cute. Wait, oh, it's on Switch. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up the browser. Here we go. Short summary, your pigeon friend loves money and signs you up for a bed and breakfast pyramid scheme. What the heck? Hold on, let's take a look at this. Bear and Breakfast is a laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a bed and breakfast, but you're a bear. Laid-back management adventure game where you play as a well-meaning bear trying to run a bed and breakfast in the woods. Hank and his friends find an abandoned shack and equip with the teenage ingenuity, turn it into a money-making bed and breakfast scheme for unsuspecting tourists. Scheme? Have you something that doesn't interest folks? Explore forest. You go in depth to open more ends and get humans money, but it's a nice cozy game. Like from the looks of it, it does look really cozy. It does look cozy. He looks so derpy in that shot. I love it. So do you run bed and breakfast places in all those maps? Or is like one map for exploration, one map for fishing, one map for mining? Oh. Wait, what was that? I thought it was about to turn into like a horror kind of game for a second. Oh. Oh, we get the customized. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, there's a winter update. Okay, got it. So far, I have 2 inns and 2 locations, but there are other locations just for materials and side quests. Okay, I see. Just like I thought. Okay. That's cute, though. That's cute. Oh, man, they say scheme. And then pyramid scheme. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's cute, though. That's cute. Alright, closing that. Man, that's cute. That sounds like a really cozy game and just like a nice little like game to like relax with. That seems cute. That's really nice. Yeah, that sounds like a nice stream though. It sounds like a nice cozy stream. Yeah, but Kit, wait, you play Genshin too? And if so, if you do play Genshin, how far are you in the story and who's your favorite character? Also, just anybody Also, anybody in general that joined from the raid too. If anybody else plays Genshin, feel free to share who you like to use. Yeah, but I know we're like once we finish this Archon quest, we're going to be at the halfway point of like all the Luna patch Archon quests. So we're still kind of early. Last stream we did all of Act 4, and that Archon quest went pretty insane. It was pretty neat. It was really neat. I wish we could replay that boss fight anytime we want. That'd be really neat, but nah. Yes, I do, and I am on Act 3 of Nod-Krai, but I can't remember because it's been a hot minute. I see. But actually, if you remember, like, the last thing you remember in a story, I could probably try to remember. I could probably help you with the remembering. Because, we also finished Act 3. Hold on, I made, like, a timesheet of, like, how long each act is. Right here. Yeah, Act 3 is, like, the shortest one out of, like, all the Archon quests in Nod-Krai. Bobo, yo, don't listen to Shiny. That is slander. That is fake news. That is slander. That is slander. We do not like it here. But my favorite character is Ayato Kamisata, hence my VTuber's last name. Hey, fellow Bobo lover here. Let's go. But man, honestly, now that you mention it though, I probably should have picked that up. Kamisato, I should have picked that up, but that is a very good choice. That was a good choice. Man, I wish I had C6 of him, but I got C2. I only have C2. It's funny how like all the characters I want C6 of, I always end up getting C2. Like I wanted C6 Malvika, but it's like nah, I only got C2. And then Kamisato Ayato, I was like, man, as a fellow Boba enthusiast, I gotta get him C6. He's at C2. And then the characters I don't plan on getting C6 is like they end up being C6. Yelan, I think Yelan was the only. So I got Yelan C6 on her debut patch. That's the only character that I went like that ham for. I don't even know. No, I know why. It's because like I got Yelan. I only wanted C1 because like C1 gives her like an extra use for E. But then like I got C2 like super early pity. And I won the 50-50 for that. And then C3 and C4 were in a similar boat. I won my 50-50s and got them early too. And I was like, you know what? Might as well go ham on C6. And then I lost my C5 50-50. But it was at like 30 or 40 pity. But other than that, it was like, wow. Never again. Never again. And then, what is it? And then Raiden Shogun and Yai Miko. I know Yai Miko. A lot of her reruns were when like a 4-star character was debuting. And I just so happened to get Yai Miko in like early pities on like C2, C3, C4, C5. I don't need Yai Miko. I was like, I only wanted like one copy of her, but I ended up getting 6 more of her because of that. Like, damn. You know, after C5, I don't know who the 4-star to debut then, but I was like, you know, might as well get C6. Fuck it. And then Raiden Shogun was crazy. I remember it was Chevrolet's debut banner. And it was like Raiden Shogun's rerun. I got so before I started pulling for Chevrolet, I already had C2 Raiden. Tell me why my very first Chevrolet was on the same 10 pull on my C5 Raiden Shogun. Dude, I have like the screenshot somewhere too of like my pull records. Like I got so many earlies from like C3 to C5. Sorry, I've been rambling for a bit. Let me catch up with chat. I'm sorry. Kid Kamisato. Wait. Oh, I already read that. Ayato Kamisato. Okay. Night World. You Boba guy, tell him to take his sword and stop stealing my Yoimiya's bow and Shogun's polearm. I don't like Ayato. That sounds like you hate the game, not the person. No, but oh man, But Night World, I can kind of relate to that with a certain 5-star red and black claymore, stealing my pities, stealing my 50/50s. Cuter and Arrow. Does anybody here remember Sethos exists? Number 2 Sethos Glazer worldwide here. Sethos is cool. I like what is it? One of his lines when you're opening treasure is like, it's a trap. Made you look, or I don't know, it was something like that. It was funny. I like that line. I like that line a lot. Kamisato, biggest simp for him, and super lucky. I'll not have him C1R0 right now, but the goal is C6R5. Let's go! Let's go for C6R5. Manifest. Yeah, but oh, what is it? That weekly thing like you do for 8 weeks and then you get a constellation of a character? I'm pretty sure Ayato's in that thing. Yeah, did you already get a constellation copy of him through that thing? Yes, he's goofy and a king. Wishing you the best of luck, and I should have R5 never let one day for ultimate simping since I already have C6. Yeah, you gotta go yeah, you gotta go for R5 never let. And get a almost bow while you're at it, Shiny. Get a almost. Azuri, I wanna see C6 Varco one day. Halfway there, let's go. And thanks, hoping for another Chronicle banner for him. Oh yeah, Chronicle banners. That I never pulled on those. I think, what is it? I feel like there's one Chronicle banner I should have pulled on. It was Tartaglia was in one of them. Not him. I didn't need him, but I need his bow, the polar bow. I feel like I should have got that. I wish I could choose the same character on a free constellation event. I just keep picking Ayato. I would love to keep just picking one character too. That'd be nice, but nope. They don't let us. They don't work like that, unfortunately. Don't worry, I would vomit and answer chat like 10 years later. Oh man, I feel that. No, like when I do oh yeah, just heads up, like when I do like, for those of you who are new, a lot of times when I do the Archon quest, I would solely focus on like the Archon quest, and I would just focus on that, and then I would talk to chat after the cutscene's over. But then sometimes the cutscene, like as soon as it finishes, it will just cut to another cutscene, and I have to go through dialogue for like another 5-10 minutes. And I'm like, shit, I'm so sorry. But I promise, I do my best to catch up with everybody. I promise. Nightworld, I'm playing a game. I can't say I hate it. Who knows if it's listening or not? It could fuck up my polls. Yo, Hoyo, if you're hearing this, please just be nice to our polls. No, almost. Kit, yeah, that's the only reason I have C1, because Hoyo will never give him an actual banner again. Hopefully, if they ever, like, make a buff, I think, next patch, we're getting that whole stellar conduct thing. Yeah, we're getting buffs for like, Yai, Risley, Sino. I'm excited for the Sino buffs. But man, who knows? Ayato might be included in like a future update, character update. Maybe it'll have like a Inazuma character thing. I'm surprised they didn't throw Raiden Shogun into the Stellar Conduct update. They threw Yaimiko in, but not the Electro Archon. Like, why? He's also level 95. I need another gene to get into level 100. Or, you could get a Mona, a Diluc, who else? A Kaching, a Chi-Chi. You could get a C18 Chi-Chi. I'm excited for Risley and Beto buff. Oh yeah, I forgot Beto's getting the buff too. That's right, Beto and Diona. Beto and Diona. I don't think the others are oh, Genes are only C6. I see. I think in terms of standards, who are my C6s? I got Chi-Chi, Kaching, Gene. I feel like there's one more. But I know these three for sure. Yeah, Chi-Chi, Kaching, Gene. I love Beto so much that I refuse to move Wolf Gravestone Greatsword for her to Varka. Alright. I I'm a little I'm a bias, a negative bias towards towards a good old a certain claymore. Is that her top sword? Actually, what is her? I feel like what is it? If we're talking about 4-star claymores, I feel like it'd be Tide Slasher, that green and black one. Would that be your best one? Or would it be something else? Maybe y'all remember when what is it? Hoyo made those 4-star weapons? Specifically, it was a claymore and a polearm. It was like, oh, for each character that hails from Liyue, you get an attack boost. They have never done that again. They have never done that again since. The OG was my Yato team. That's why I treat her like a queen. Because Boba wanted Homa and not, and yeah, pretty much. And he fed his extras to Dull Blade. That is true. There are clips of those. It'll be R8 right now. At least R8. I'm pretty sure I got it like 1 or 2 more times after that. So pretty much like R10. It's her second best, but the Unforged is supposed to be her best, I think. I see. GameMate says top choice for Malvika's Claymore. Wait, what? No way. Hold on. That sounds fake. Hold on. It's not 1,000 Blazing Suns? Not 1,000 Blazing Suns? Hold on. Hold on, wait, we gotta... Hold on, we gotta take a look. We gotta take a look, see here. Yeah, 1,000 Blazing Suns. 1,000 Blazing Suns. Alright, 1,000 Blazing Suns. Best weapon. 1,000 Blazing Suns. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, we're talking about Beto. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Beto. Okay. B, there you are. Builds. Yeah, okay, yeah. Burst up DPS 1,000 Blazing Suns. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, top 3 beta weapons. Yeah, Unforged is right there. Okay, cool. Alright. Ooh, I got spooked there for a second. Alright, but I'm pretty sure there's like a clip of me somewhere. That what is it? Of me me getting a certain claymore that I don't like. Well, Mavuika is in banner right now. Oh, that is true. You could get her weapon right now. Game 8 is kind of weird for guide tips. If you want to give her a new weapon. That is true. The weapon banner is out right now. I just go to Kaching mains. Wait, Kaching. Genshin Impact guides and theory crafting. I don't think I go to the site. I'm not sure if I've been to the site before. Oh, this is like where I've seen this UI layout before. Okay. I can't afford a weapon since I'm saving for the next banner for Sandrane. That is true. I feel like excuse me. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Sandrane would be a better buff to Beto than the weapon right now. Now that you bring that up. Since it looks like Sandrone is the only character that can activate Stellar Conduct right now. Okay. I also have some wishes reserved specifically for Ayato banner / Chronicle Wish. And Sadro Malvika will be back. No, but I really feel like they ought to start adding characters to standard banner. Like I feel like they should add Albedo to standard banner. They should start moving characters, right? Because Chronicle seems a little, what is it? Like it, or either they move some characters to standard, or they make Chronicle banner use standard wishes instead of event wishes. Because like they really should just like, because some of these characters like in a Chronicle banner, they're like outdated or they're power crept. They're power crept, and like I don't think many people will use them nowadays. So like I feel like it's better if they just like, or a shop. Yeah, they should have a shop like Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. Or maybe like I don't know if they could do a shop like Honkai Impact does, but Honkai Impact, it has like its whole other kind of system. But it'd be nice if it was like Honkai Impact Third. You mean Honkai Impact Third? Honkai Star Rail shop is tiny. We mean Honkai Star Rail. I mean Honkai Star Rail. If right, Honkai Star Rail shop, I feel like that'd be like the bare minimum. Like it'd be nice. Actually, wait. Is Impact shop better than Star Rail shop? Wait, let me think. Because I know Honkai Impact, you can buy just like a whole bunch of shards to make a rank up or a character. I'm trying to think. They should do a lot of stuff that they do in Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Third shop is the old characters can be grinded for. Yeah, they should do that. Like you can grind for the old characters. Like let us play past events for character lore. Exactly. Like the Simi Lanka story, the Golden Archipelago story, like, and then like just like other stories in general. Yeah, like way back in like what 1.0, 1.1 when Mona teleported Fish from the Traveler away, and Scaramouche is like, man, I was so close to killing him, and then later he's like, the sky is fake. We learned that the sky is fake way back in like 1.1, like that story event. Like we should really bring that story back. Like all the new players, they won't know about that unless they go back and like look up old YouTube videos. I don't know. Knight, Honkai Star Rail shop, you need to get currency from polling. Oh yeah, I can get that currency from what is it? From polling or the battle pass. If you buy the premium battle pass and then you get like those like gold things to pull like buy a character. Honkai Third Shop do be better, but they both house characters and weapons that have fallen off meta. Yeah, exactly. Like they should like Genshin's already having it. Like I know like Tartaglia right now, for example, like he's a cool dude, but like his damage outputs, like compared to like Novelet right now, Novelet just does like one hydro pump and kills everything instantly, where a child, he needs like several slashes. Honkai Third is more power crept than the other games. Yeah. Not as much as Star Rail for how long it would have been active. And then some players can still get by with old characters for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I think... I feel like Honkai Impact is a little more worse than Star Rail. In terms of like the power creeping. I'm like heavily thinking right now. Yeah, like Impact Third is like worse than Star Rail. I don't know if it's like much worse. It is worse, I'd say. But yeah, like I mean, and they try to make old characters better through like updating their kit. Like for example, recently, they've updated they updated Bronya. Bronya's I checked the they updated her time skip Bronya. And they gave her like a whole new they gave her a whole new stigmata set plus weapon, so they can make her like usable with the new system, the stellar outburst system. But also like the banner is What is it? The banner? Our 160 Primogems? No, we gotta spend 280 crystals. Yeah, so temple is 2,800. It's so expensive. Like, yeah, we do get lots of crystals a week, but it's still a lot. What is it? What is it? How do I word it? So, yeah, Genshin, we get 60 primos a day. Honkai Impact, I don't know how much we get it. Actually, never really kept track of how much we get in a day. I think it's also 60. But man, it's still it costs a lot more in Honkai Impact Third than like the other Hoyo games like Star Rail, Zenless, Genshin. We do Honkai Third does have like a guarantee. There's no 50/50, but it's still a lot more expensive, I feel like. Uh, uh, bu- 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 Some of the earlier Herschers are still viable. Child got some comeback with Dirt. Really? And really, Child's getting buffed by Durin? I would not have seen that coming. Yoimiya made a comeback with Nicole? Really? Huh. If Wait, I want to try that out later at some point. Wait, using Child and Yoimiya with Durin and Nicole? Also Kanish too. Kanish I can kind of see actually, because like he requires burning. And like, you know, Nicole and Durin both being fire, and then Kanish. I can see that. I'm more surprised with Child and Yoimiya. Kit. I think Genshin is trying to do something similar and update characters' playstyles to make them relevant again. But I don't know if it'll be worth it. Like, the new Raiden banner doesn't seem worth it since she is kind of nerfed now. And Raiden doesn't even have a stellar conduct buff. That's the thing I'm so, like, wild about. It's just like, you got stellar conduct, it's cool. All these characters, great. But why is Raiden not one of them? She's the freaking Electro Archon. Yes, attack scaling DPS love Nicole. Okay. And I'll expect Raiden to get an indirect buff too, because Super Contact is getting a buff with the Stellar Reaction. Yeah, that's too. I thought she would get like a buff too, but nope, I guess it's just like a very minimum. I guess if anything, she's getting like the general Super Contact buff that like every Electro and Cryo character would get. What do you mean put Yoimi and Child together? Or well, like, well, not like together, like in the same team. I'm just saying in general, I should try them out. I mean, you could just attack Raiden with Miko regardless. Yeah, but still, it's just like, man, I thought Raiden would get a buff. Like, what buff would she benefit from? So Sino. I'm very excited for Sino's buff lot because it's like, use his elemental skill, he'll just automatically go into his burst form for like a quick 5-6 seconds. But like, what would Raiden get? Oh, and then Yai Miko, her little fox totem things, they won't disappear after using her burst. Yeah, you get your skills refresh, but the totems, they won't go away, which is really nice. But what could Raiden do? What would Raiden's thing be? Maybe it could do with her burst? She's just a Giga energy recharge reactor, and the team has some pretty good electro applications with a very good internal cooldown. Yeah, she's pretty much like a really good battery. She's a really good battery. But like, man, I wish she got like some sort of like big offensive buff. Or like a big support buff. I don't know. It'd be really nice. And Astridi, hello Astridi. Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hello, hello. And Night World, my team will probably be Raiden, Miko, Sandrone, and Scafier. Scoffy would be a good cryo buffer, but I think, what is it? Scoffy, she is better with like a cryo hydro. She'd be better with a freeze team instead of a conduct team. But I do see the vision of what you're trying to do with like the cryo buff. That would help a lot. That would help a little bit. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. Thank you. My day's pretty good. It's been pretty chill. Nothing. I pretty much just stayed home all day, but it was pretty alright. It was relaxing. I did keep like dozing off a lot though. If not a Scoffier, then Sitlali. Oh yeah, Sitlali be a good. Wait, hold on. Let me read your team again. Raiden, Miko, Sandrone, Scoffier. Yeah. What is it? Sitlali. Yeah, it'd be a great support. Yeah, if not a healer, then a shield. Oh yeah, but Scoffier could heal. That's right. Yeah, but if you don't have a healer, then yeah, shielder's probably the second best thing. Yeah, Sitlali be a good choice too. Scoffier will be there until a better cryo support comes in. And then Kit Kamisato, well, I'll have to head out, but I absolutely love this chill vibes and a fellow yapper. Have a great rest of your stream. Yo, Kit, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you so much for the raid as well. And thank you for trusting your community with me. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I hope you have a great rest of the night as well, or day. Have a great day / night. Yeah, but thank you for hanging out again. Thank you for the raid as well. But yeah, I hope to see you next time. Thank you so much. But yeah, speaking of yapping though, oh, you should have been here yesterday. I yapped for like a whole hour before we started on the Archon quest, and then I didn't finish the Archon quest until like 3 in the morning. Like, whoops, I should not have yapped for that long. It's okay though, it's okay. That's good. Rest is always very important. Just recently finished low-end quest, won't spoil, of course. Ooh. Oh yeah, and you get the extra rewards right now too if you finish the low-end quest. But oh man. Oh man. Well, I kind of forgot about the loan quest. I need to do that. Yeah, you have like a little less than a week before the extra rewards go away. And yep, I'm in desperate need for primos. Yeah, me too. I need his weapon. I need his freaking weapon. I'd wail if I could right now, but no, I can't. And who are you pulling? Lowen took everything I had. That's me too. That's me too. That's me too. This man's taking everything I got. Man, you know, but yeah, if we do this Archon quest, we can get more primos. I lost on Lowen. Aww. I'm planning to go for Bina because she skipped me last time. Oh, I see. But yeah, hopefully. Wait, Columbina's coming back next patch, right? Yeah, after the Sandrone banner. Wait, who's with Sandrone again? I know Sandrone is the first half, and then the second half is Columbina and Raiden. And yep, yeah. I can actually save on the second half. I'm not too interested on Columbina's consolation, so I'm like, yeah, I could save. Sambina to get wait. Oh, they're together? I thought Columbina was after Sandrone. Wait, then who's with Raiden? Shit, who's with Raiden? Shoot. Wait, hold on. I gotta look this up. Hold on. Luna 7. Banners. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's not it. Where's... Wait, live stream. Here we go. Alright, Oh, it's Lolly. Oh, okay. I'll probably get Sandrone in a rerun. Okay. Okay, whoops. Yeah, I think once I get Sandrone and her weapon, I can save. So Lolly, I already got her and her weapon. Same thing with Columbina and Raiden. Okay, wait, no, Columbina's okay, so they're not together, and they're separate. So Sandrone first, Columbina later. Okay. Wait, they're not together. Two brats are together. As long as Shina's Naya characters don't go crazy. Yeah, I think once it gets Sandrone, I can save. Raiden, I already have C6. But Man. Oh yeah, and then we got like the whole like stellar conduct banner. Man, who would choose Chi-Chi and Mizuki? I forgot Mizuki's part of the buff, but who would choose these two? I'm pretty sure these two are gonna be like the ones getting the most pulls. Wow, C6 impressive? Yeah, I don't. Raiden and Yai, they were my unintentional C6s. Especially Raiden. I just wanted C2, but then like some reason the game just kept giving me her during Chevrous's like debut. Yeah, my very first Chevrous copy came during my C5 Raiden pull. I'm like, what the hell? Dude, I got like 3 5-star animations in a row. It was crazy. I've never got that stupid lucky in my life. I was like, dude, that's. I just wanted the 4-star. I don't need Raiden. Like, I'll take it, but I don't need her. Imagine being blessed. No, I was like C3 Raiden, and then I got C4 Raiden, and then I lost the catching, and then C5 Raiden, like shortly after. It was so dumb. And at that point, I was like, I'll just get C6, and then I got like hard pity again. I was like, damn, I got humbled. Anyways, man, yeah, that was what a time, what a time. Anyways, I should probably continue the Archon quest. I don't know how much time we have left or how long we've been doing it, but I really should keep going. I don't want to end at 3 in the morning again. Anyways, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong physically or mentally, we're here to talk. Anyways, don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Ivani's. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Oh, that was it? That was it? We only have 2 lines left? Go me, Columbina. I guess we could also talk with the people here, too. I mean, Fontanella is a summer event. Yeah, events will give us extra primos. That'd be nice. Yeah, true, but it just feels different. Yeah, like, hold up. Hold up. Like, look, my top 3 here are C6s. Yelon was semi-intentional. It was like on her debut banner. I was like, you know, might as well. But Yai and Raiden. These two are quite something. Yelon Chef Kiss. When a stone is lifted, who knows, you might find something unexpected here. Like an illusory dream. Witness the history that once unfolded here. Alright, let's talk with everybody real quick.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Why is Venti not level 100? Drunk discrimination? Oh, I just don't. I mean, I have his. Wait, oh, not this, but I have his old boat, LG of the End or LG of the Wind. Yeah, I have this one at R5. This was also an accident, or not accident. It's unintentional. I just kept losing my 50/50 on weapon banners that shared the same banner as this. So there's that. Wait. Oh, I completely forgot about this. I happen to have an extra copy of the Sigeween bow. I don't know if this is good on anybody else, but I just have it here in case. If it's not good on anybody else, I might as well just fuse it with this, but there's that. But I do have C3. I have C3 Venti.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well.
Oops. Anyways, I haven't seen a message board in a while. Everyone at the Curatorium Secret seems to be busy. I didn't know that was a thing, but alright. Oh, what the? View letter. Appear to be letters that have been sent to by the Curatorium Secrets. It wouldn't be appropriate for an outsider to read these letters. Maybe I shouldn't read them. Hold on. I gotta bust out, let's bust out. Oh, it might be different depending on who's reading it, so let's bring
Any
out
promising leads?
you and you.
Watch and learn.
There are letters that require Nefer's attention. Seems like there's another matter for me to attend to. What's this letter doing here? Did Yehodo forget to put it away? Please help. I really want to have a kitty like Ashru. Lady Nefer, can you tell me where you got him? This place I found Ashru. I'd very much doubt you want to go there. Give it a couple of days and I'll have Yehodo pass this letter on to the Adventurers Guild, looking for cats as their area of expertise. There's a letter that Yehoda needs to look at. Another letter? Please don't make me rescue another cat again. Speaking of cats. Someone left a letter here again? I hope this doesn't mean another troublesome case. Seeking to join a Fatui. You happen to know any way I can get in? I'm ready and willing to pay any... I'm done reading this nonsense. What did this fool always pestering us to help him join a Fatui? What's so great about the Fatui anyway? Why can't they just live a nice quiet life? Oh, that's right, I have to write a reply. What was it that boss wrote the other time? I think it was... Regrettably, we do not have any expertise in this area and are hence unable to help in this matter. Anything else here? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, open it and take a look. This that contains part of Curatorium's secrets. We've been making a decent profit lately. Ashra might be in line for an extra meal. Hey yo, 100,000 Mora. I'll come back and check again later. Hey yo, wait. Free Mora? Just like that? Hey yo, wait, I have to keep this in mind. Next time I'm broke, I'll just come here and just steal 100k. Alright, let's leave the second floor. And then we gotta find Columbina. Alright, let's bring back the team I was using.
Alright, let's move.
Alright. Columbina. Alright. Let's teleport. Hello, Columbina. I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Columbina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
The flowers, they don't look as blue as they used to be. They look a little pale, like they're a little sickly. This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Oh, hello.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Llama!
Oh, thank goodness she comes to us.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions? She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall recently?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Alright, let's go collect some intel. That's not Nasha Town. But, yeah, that's definitely not Nasha Town. What is this, though?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is
Wait,
over.
is this
Now,
Alice?
Prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Oh shit, I need help, chat. We're gonna need some assistance. We're gonna need reinforcements.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite
we
an
finally
indelible
see her.
impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Aha! We did it! Here she is! Alice, the great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Ah, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young. You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a friend of yours?
Yeah?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Llama, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle, She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Aw, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Oh? You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
That sounds
My main
terrific.
reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Rhindoder Gold?
Albedo can tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their powers to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course.
Oh man, that's been a long
That
time.
was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
That was a long time ago. I kind of forgot it. I don't remember that. Wait, actually, maybe. It might have been near like the very end of Fontaine, actually.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between... Okay, something.
My body is so... heavy. Wait, no. It's... my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's... happening to me? I feel... drowsy. Like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh, we got like a movie?
Are you out for a walk too?
Oh. Oh, no. She's becoming one of the illusions. Or one of the phantoms.
The day has come at last.
Oh no.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be our last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh my gosh, I get to play Columbina before she was actually released. Stroll through the Frostmoon Enclave. Now Bob can finally stop getting spoiler jump scared by her.
Fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep.
Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Oop.
Rada!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oop. Oop, uh-oh.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Alright, next. These kids.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You're making light of this. Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Venti name drop. There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Oh, Columbina POV now. Okay.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
Uh-oh.
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
A Sandrone jump scare?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oops. Oh. Continue strolling through Nasha Town. Oh man, we don't have any menus. We can't wish. We can't wish if I wanted to wish. All right, continue strolling through Nasha.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Oh.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oops. That's awkward.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
That's awkward. It's like when a stranger waves hello to you, but they're waving to like the person behind you.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, we can't even see her. Oh, that must be so sad.
Columbina?
Oh? Oh? So we can't see her. Or no?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Don't give up! Don't give up! I don't think I've seen Columbina run that fast before. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. Alright, look for the mage Nicole. She's gonna be a stalker now. I mean, like, what choice does she... Well, in this case, what choice does she have? Like, there was like a glimpse of hope. I'd probably do the same.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Ooh. Finally. We're finally seeing her.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but... are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oop.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
He seems so disappointed.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Alright, Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Oops.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Actually, I might have seen it a little bit with the mini Hexen circles.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But will you all promise to
Oh, can
forget
Columbina
that
not hear?
horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Oh, wow.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they
Oh, she's
sought
just
to
playing around with the
contact
animal?
moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons? Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow
Even
need to find
Varka wants
whatever
to skip
structure
lore,
they
dude.
built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
We're all lost.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen.
We can hear this too.
I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Alright, search for the information in the Frostmoon Enclave. Run, Bobo, run! You got a siren on your tail now? I think I'll be fine. I got a sword, I got a dull blade. I got a dull blade, I think I'll be more than fine. Search for information about the Frostmoon.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. But you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you see?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. You're right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. I heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Alright, Nasha Town. Oh, teleport. I didn't realize how far I could see, like, you can see the base from here. The Fatui base. Alright. Oh, there they are.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. Meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh, the Dodo Code device. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of those back on a Golden Apple archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated.
Hey!
Especially in cases like this.
Yo! Hey, yo!
It's you!
Oh my goodness, Wander!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Even he calls him Hat Guy.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy?
I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So, they came to Nod-Krai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Ooh.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh boy. Are we going to see the Doctor in this Luna or Conquest update? If not at Act 5, Act 6? Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zandik. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
What an asshole, dude. Sorry, I mean, I know we're talking about a bad guy, but still, what an asshole.
Last we heard,
Teasing
he
his
was
college
planning
dropout.
something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Oh, he knows more than you think.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Wander.
Hmm?
Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the group split into 2 teams.
You made it. Who is this?
Oh, old acquaintance that you forgot about.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about the tour?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Damn, all of us are just... Everyone's just trashing at, like, the one coworker they don't like. Just gossiping.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal fatigue.
I was about to
affairs,
say...
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
I was about to say, Wander is giving off a little too much personal information, that more than he should know.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was at the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Look at her kicking her feet.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck.
That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Wander would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
We know, Sinjoni.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past, but soon comes for you to part. Oh, wow, Sealy.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh, a during POV. Alright.
Here you are.
What is this? Where is this?
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore has been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Well, you did.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted. This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
Oh.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it. To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Oh boy, we're playing Durin.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Mr. Haggai-chan was choked. I appreciate all the random shots of Columbina. Me too. It, like, still lets us know that she's still, like, you know, present. Like, not physically, but, like, you know, still present. She's so ADHD. That feet kicking. Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantoms. Hey, what's your set like? Are you using a... You're not using a... Oh, you are using a Mondstadt set. Okay, the Hex Array set. And then this, and of course your C3.
Have you seen a little girl?
Oh, we gotta move before he does.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Maybe I shouldn't have put up that barrier.
Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next. Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well... Phantom has met his end and returned to his place of origin.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's a monster ahead!
Now we seal?
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monster's gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Alright, let's Let's keep going here. Make
Wait,
use
there
of
was someone else here?
explosives.
Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
And Sonjuki, hello. Hope you're having a great day. Wait, shoot. Let's pause here real quick. Sonjuki, thank you for the bit. Thank you so much. I like your name. I like you for the for stopping by. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great day today. But thank you for the bit, by the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, but happy or actually it's Wednesday now here, but happy Tuesday, happy Wednesday, happy day. How are you doing? During his abyssal power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels, cause explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Alright. Buddy, if you could, like, step to the side. Hey, wait. I know he only vanishes when we're, like, nearby, but what if, like... Oh, he's gone!
Leave it to me!
Phantom has met his place as... Alright, sorry. Anyways, enough joking around. What the fuck, Sonjuki? What just both? Can you check out my characters? Yeah, for sure. If you just... Yeah, I have some time. Just drop your ID, I'll check it out as soon as I can. Wait, hold on. Okay, I can't open the friend menu. Okay, yeah, just drop your ID.
This way's blocked.
But thank you again for another bit. Hold on. Hold on.
We might be able to use the explosives.
Let me copy that real quick. Yeah, about a few minutes. Hold on. Hello. Ooh. Hey, yo, a fellow Yelon main. I like that. Alright. Hey, yo, you two. Oh, shoot. You have R5. Oh, okay. I don't have R5. I can't talk. Hey, yo, look at this. You might be a bigger Yelon main than I am. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Oh, wow. You have a double hydro, double HP. Okay. Wait, let me take a look at this. 84 to 237. Oh, you got a nice amount of HP too. Okay, wait. If you're not using an energy recharge set, then what's your ER like? 151? Okay. Oh, I really wonder... I'm very curious how this set works. I feel like I'm very curious how this works. Wait, what's this? HP. Okay. Oh, are they all HP? Well, oh no, this is Hydro bonus. And then is this crit? Okay. Oh, wow. I feel like this Yelon might actually be like really... I'm actually really curious how this one works. This one might... I don't know, I feel like he might do more damage than mine. Alright, Shilonen. Peak Patrol Song. Oh shit. Oh, is this also C6R5? Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Hey, yo, you got C6s of D6 characters, or 7 characters right here. Oh my goodness, wait. R5, R1. Okay, I was about to say, if you got R5 everything, oh shoot. R1, R3, and then Aqua de Flavonia, Calamity Queller, Divinity Zets, Aranka Fufutsu. Wow, alright, hold on, wait, alright. Sorry, I was admiring a little bit. Anyways, artifact sets. Let's see, start with Shilonen. Actually, well, hold on. Hold on. That's a lot of defense. Wait, does her weapon raise... Oh, okay, wait, so artifacts, does that mean you have like, wait, hold on. Oh, you got a lot. Well, that's a nice piece for her. This one's not bad too. Defense. Healing bonus. Okay, I'm about to say, yeah, you have a lot of defense. You could probably afford like a healing one too. That's not bad. Ooh. All right, Navia. Okay, you got her set. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, that's a nice crit damage. That's a nice crit damage. Man, with that crit rate too. That crit rate too. Hold on, you don't you like playing with the 50/50 not just on the banners but also in fighting too. I see that. I see you. All right, but wow, a whole lot of nice crit stuff. Wait, does Navia doesn't scale off of she scales off HP, right? I think. Navia C2 already gives 36 crit rate? Really? Oh, you can't read. You can't read. That's so dumb. Hoyo, you gotta Genshin. You gotta let us read cons when we're looking at people's things. And Navia C6 gives 145 crit. That's so nutty. Oh my god, that's so nutty. I mean, no, the crit stuff is still like already like it's still really nice though. I'm just saying, like, man, you like playing 50/50s not just on the banner but on combat too. No, but no, that's still really nutty though. It's still really nutty. Sino. Oh, my favorite pun master here. My favorite jokes. My favorite jokester. Oh. Ooh, interesting. Oh, not the gilded set. Wait, actually, hold on. Master 341. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I like that crit stat. You got some pretty nice pieces. You come here for Vice or come here to flex? I like this. I like looking at this a lot too. I don't mind flexing. I don't mind flexing because it's nice to see. It's nice to see. I like to see stuff like this too. The background music sounds like some Maze Runner music. Wait. Oh yeah, we're in the middle of like some like Arkham Quest right now, so I guess that's why. All right, and then this set, Azure Light R5, 72 to 200. Oh man, oh man, and then cryo bonus. Man, I don't know about anything I could add or like critique about. Oh wait. Oh, you're using the pyro set on her. 74 to 192. I wonder. I mean, you have C6 Malvika, right? Yeah, C6. So I feel like you can afford to like use kind of whatever if you want. Yeah, but I don't see like every. I have the Night Soul set on her, that blue one from Natlan. I have that one on her, and I'm pretty sure that's like a common set to equip on like all like Natlan DPS characters. Yeah, it's not often I see a pyro set on her. Codex, yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't see her with like the other stuff all that often. You got an on-set elemental bonus artifact. That's really nice. All right, wait. Let me see the ratio. Nice. I use 4-piece Crimson Malvika because I use her as a sub DPS off-field support. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, I like using her and her motorcycle to like. Yeah, I like using her to fight. Like, yeah, she's also good like sub DPS too, like off-field DPS too. Like, because literally the only other pyro sub DPS we have is like Shanling. And then like who else? Literally, I think that's the only person that comes to mind with like off-field pyro DPS. Malvika already gives 50 plus 50% damage towards the active character for 20 seconds, and Malvika gets 50% damage bonus. Oh, that's nice too. And then I have her at C2, so I know like C2 already gives like a yeah, C2 also gives some extra damage boost too, which is really nice. And then Jean, I have her at C6 too, but I haven't really used her myself. And then healing bonus and attack 18. I'm assuming it's mostly for like bursting, I guess. Yeah, mostly bursting. I see. What the? Wait, hold on. Wait. What's the headpiece like? Healing bonus. Wait, healing bonus 35. Oh, okay. Never mind. I read the wrong thing. Yeah, mostly just for bursting. Shenhe, Shilonen, and Yelon are the only ones level 100. Nice. As a fellow Yelon main, I approve. Yeah, I've also no, I think I'm like level 100 Yelon, Malvika, Raiden, Shogun, Yaimiko. Those are my 4 level 100s. I think oh, and Zhongli. I've also level 100 Zhongli too. I do plan on getting Shenhe, Scavier, and Ayata at C6. Ooh, I would love to see C6 Ayata. I only have him in C2, but yeah, as a fellow Boba enthusiast, it was like, man, I gotta. Yeah, but what do you got? C4? Yeah, I think I only got Shenhe. I think either C1 or C2. That's the one that gives you like one more use of her elemental skill. I stopped there for her. Wait, no, I got one more from the free constellation weekly thing. Like every 8 weeks. Yeah, I think I got an extra copy of that. So I think my Shen has that C2. Oh, I have the same build too. Two attack bonus sets. 4330. Wait, I think mine's around the same. I remember when I was trying to find a piece for my timepiece. Yeah, I got attack, and then I got flat attack like 4 or 5 times. That was crazy. I saw attack reach up to like 100 something. I'll have to find my Shenhe later. And then Scavier, the Golden Troop set. And then and 25 81 to 200. Oh wow, that's nice. That's a nice ratio too. That's a nice ratio. And Ayato. What set you got? Oh, this one. I feel like I gotta upgrade my Ayato. I gotta update my Ayato. Because I have the that one leeway set that they share with Shao. Yeah, I probably should work on a nymph stream. Yeah, I farmed this artifact domain a few times and I just like I stopped for some reason. I don't know. I guess I got like lazy with this domain. I was like, oh, maybe I'll find a good piece for Tartaglia or like for another Hydra DPS, but no, I just ended up getting lazy. And what's your stats like? 68 to 240 almost, or 78 to 240. I'm just gonna round up, and then but yeah, nice, good stuff. D4. I think mine's also C4 too. I think. And then this set. Nice. I know this is like her signature set or her ideal set, but I think yeah, I tried building like a burst DP or like a burst Dia artifact that for some reason. I tried to see if it worked, but I don't think it worked out that much in the end. But I did like 2-piece pyro, 2-piece elemental burst or something like that. The Noblesse set. Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work out so well in the end. I was like, whatever. 73 to 192. And then Ganyu. I haven't seen Ganyu in a while. R2. Hey, Shiny, it's your favorite weapon. Look at that. R2 as well. Crazy. Right, anyways. Oh man, Wander's troop. Oh, C0. Oh shit. Oh shit, Z0. Alright, anyways, man, that was crazy though. Like, oh my gosh, 7 C6 5-stars. And then like followed by like several C4s. That's still crazy. That's still really nice. Man, I want so bad. But man, that's nice. That's a nice set of characters you got here. Oh man. Oh man, you have like a whole blue theme going on here too. Very cool, very cool. I like that. Alright. You can add me too if you want. Yeah, sure. I might as well. Why not? Dude, I need to go through all my friend lists too. I've been slacking. Yeah, but Song, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. It was really cool to see.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Yeah, but if you ever do get any new characters that you want to flex, feel free to share. Feel free to share. All right.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Is there anything? Well.
Hey, wake up! No good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Gotta keep moving.
So many monsters.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Alright. I feel like this part might be a little annoying. Wait, I missed one? What the fuck? Oh boy, if I miss one, it's over. I have to start all over. That's so annoying. Malvuiko's the best Archon. I agree. I actually, well, I might be a little biased. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Wait. Who am I missing? Alright, combat-wise, Malvuiko's probably the best. But, I think lore-wise, I really like Zhongli a lot. I really like Zhongli. He gives off, like, comfy, like, he's generally, like, he gives dad vibes. Okay, that time was a little bit on me. I was a little delayed. Nod's Venti? Venti's cool too. I mean, I like Venti too, but I don't know. But I don't think it's not the same as Zhongli with, in my opinion, for me. Like Venti's a cool friend. Like Venti's like a cool friend to have, but Zhongli, he's like, oh shit! No, I hit that too early. No. I only use Zhongli to farm rocks. My Zhongli is top 2% as well. You are using a top 2% Zhongli to farm rocks. Oh man, but yeah, he is really good at farming rocks too. Until Linnea came along. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my number one, my oh, god damn it.
Help me!
What am I doing wrong here? Jesus. I don't use Zhongli for battle. Zhongli best Archon, now he lazy, even his rotation is slow. I mean, you just drop a shield and then, like, leave, right? Wait, where's the... Oh. Did they get... I don't... What the fuck am I doing wrong? It's literally just those three. Those last three. Okay, maybe the first one I set off was a little too early, but like... Wait, can you not set off the bomb if you get to... That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's genuinely so dumb.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. Out of the several dozen attempts I've done. Wait. Alright, so let's keep going real quick.
Be able to save this person.
Okay. Continue escorting. Yeah, you need to hold a skill for the shield, which takes 2 extra seconds to deploy. And he deploys his pillar right in front, which makes dodging a pain because he tends to climb it instead of going past it.
Have you seen my daughter?
Oh.
Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescues reach a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Oh, did I set that up too early? Ooh.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
No, but like the rotation thing, like I don't think is that bad. In the pillar too, I can like personally I can fight around it.
Are you there?
Yeah, but yeah, running into the pillar can be a little annoying. But I just gotta jump off quick. And then I actually want to test their ride in with my Shilonen. I mean, I'm actually very curious to see your C6s as well, but. But I am in the middle of the Archon quest right now. Maybe after. It is almost 2 in the morning where I'm at, so, and I do have stuff to do tomorrow morning. But I mean, we'll see how I am after this Archon quest.
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Oh, not this minigame again. Did we win? First try?
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
And then...
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Wait, what? Brother! What the fuck? I put up that... You also let me put up the barrier. He walked through it. Oh my god. We gotta... what is it, like that NASCAR, replay cam? We need a replay cam. I clearly put that barrier up before he just went right through. Fucker ignored my barrier. Oh my god. Anyways. Man, let me catch up a chat real quick. Night World. They really should have flipped the skill. Tap for shield, hold for pillar. Nah, I just built my Noel and Layla to do a better job than I learned how to frame hits. No, but no, I feel like I think the way they have it right now is fine. Like tap pillar, hold shield, cause like it feels kind of weird. Wait, actually, hold on. Tap for shield, hold pillar. Nah, I still think it's fine the way it is. I think hold for shield, tap for pillar. And log in Boba. Alright, next time I'm gonna head out in a bit though. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but Song, thank you so much for sticking around for a bit. And thank you for the 2 bits as well. Thank you. And thank you for the follow as well. Hope you enjoy your stay. I just saw the notification on my side. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, and thank you for sharing your characters too. It was really cool seeing a fellow whale here. Yeah, as a fellow whale myself, it was really cool to see another whale. Yep, no worries, man. Yeah, but see you next time though. See you next time. Yeah, hopefully next time I'll have some more time to have some free time or after stream. Yeah, I end up yapping a lot, which makes me finish these things a little later than planned. He was being silly. But thank you for one more bit. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk too. Yeah, but I hope you have a great rest of the night. Have a great rest of the night or day. But yeah, take care, Song. Thank you again.
It won't work.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin.
There we go.
We can't let him get any further in.
If you still walk inside.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Wait, why do we end it like that?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
I still think it's pretty big though, because like this little story segment proves that we can alter like the past. Sure, we can't change the fate sometimes, but we can alter the phantoms, which maybe has something to do with bringing Columbina back.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to
Oh.
me? I...
He's being self-aware? Oh.
Wait,
Oh.
who are you?
Oh shit.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but You were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
It's a place for nerds. He's just saying you either are a nerd or you just suck. You straight up suck.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Aw. Poor guy.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and It weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Oh, what? Where did Raiden get all of that from?
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
Oh man, haven't seen that drip in a while.
Durin, resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Dude, over a fire? I mean, like, yeah, it's built by Alice, but like, I don't think having that over the fire is safe.
Hello? Durin speaking.
It's not that much over the fire, but still, that POV looked like it was pretty close.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
We're going back to saving him?
Probably
or-
have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Wait, Act 5 ends like that? What? Hello?
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Wait. Yo, wait, hold up. Is this Act 6?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, it's like, it's not done yet. Wait.
I am delighted to see
I'm kinda
that you
nervous about going
understand
on.
what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short.
Well, I'll just keep going for now,
My
anyways.
senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients are very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Sorry, Paimon, you're sitting out of this one.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Wait, that much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh.
whoa, hey, wait a minute.
Oh no. Oh no.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa! Time itching all over!
Oop. Uh-oh. Allergic reaction to Kuvaki?
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
You're too young. Next.
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh. Oh, Inefa. Inefa might actually be... Yeah, she might actually help.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
God damn it. You're just racist to clankers.
I guess that rules me out too.
Oh.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whatever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Arlecchino!
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh, Paimon's just sleeping over there. Uh-oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Act 6 starts. Wow. Oh, it starts here. Alright. Virgin Path and Nocturne to far north. Where does her name rest? Go through the gate, Nicole. Open once you're ready. Yeah, we're not going through that gate yet.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Nefa?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thank you, Nefa. Is Nicole around? Where is this? Oh, wait, I think I know where. Okay. Ah, yeah, here we are. Actually, now that we finally met Nicole, I kind of wanna... I wanna do this now. I wanna do this just so I can finally max out my compass and my world map. Actually, while we're here... No, I don't have enough. I don't have enough primos. Even with this, somewhere in time you won't cross paths. Okay, far more north. Complete. Yeah, I think this is the last thing we'll do. We'll do this side quest, and then that's it. I accidentally started this last time, so I already talked with Nicole a little bit. But right now we just follow this light.
The young man was in awe of the mage's magnificence and beauty. After a lengthy silence, he solemnly declared, "O great mage from afar, how beauteous and wise you are! The moment I beheld you, my heart began to flutter. All my heart desires now is to make your wishes mine." The subtlest of smiles appeared on the mage's face as she replied, "Very well. Then I shall task you with performing certain deeds on my behalf, such as those that are within your ability. Your guide is here, and your reward awaits you in the days to come."
Guide? Does that mean this glowing orb?
Alright, follow the drifting light. It is Act 6. I remember that one act that starts immediately. I guess it's this one. You'll be free in like 15 minutes. Yeah, I thought I didn't think it was this one. I thought it was like
"Secret
the
home," said the young wanderer, with a look of confusion on their face. "Where is this secret home of which you speak?"
I thought it was the transition between Act 7 and 8. I didn't think it was this one. Oh.
The mage's voice grew somewhat flustered upon hearing this question. Wait, does it make sense for this to be a bashful character? Oh, never mind. I'll keep it in for now. Mr. 9 can always refine it later. Ahem. It is rather rude to ask such questions of a mage, young one. The Mage's Lodge is under renovation. Very soon you shall be stunned by its grandeur. This shall be your trial. Offer up your strength and help this great mage to build her territory. As the young man continued forth, he noticed many exquisite statues dotting the mage's territory. "What are these?" he asked, puzzled. "These are all those who opposed me. They underestimated the power of a mage, and thus were turned to stone." I quite like that. A spur-of-the-moment addition, but dare I say it was a good one. A mage ought to be a powerful and dangerous figure. Danger lends a certain mystique, and without mystique, the world would be a very dim place. But turning people to stone at the drop of a hat, is that too over the top? And no one wants to be around someone that capricious. Okay, I think I'll dial it back and turn it into more of a vague warning.
Upon hearing this, the youngster broke into a cold sweat. But then, the mage's laughter broke the silence. Did you fall for it? I was merely joking. These statues are just my way of capturing a certain moment in time. Anyway, statues. That's what I need your help with. The Mage's Lodge is feeling a little empty, and I should like to fill the space with some more adorable companions. Well then, young one. Now you have learned of the troubles faced by this mage. Nicola Coco requires your aid to build her sacred territory. The mage poured a cup of tea for her visitor. What say you?
It's my honor to serve. Great Mage Nicola Coco, I will do as you command. It is my honor to serve.
Wait a minute! Shouldn't we think twice before going all in on this? We don't know anything about this person! She seems a little weird. Huh? Although, having said that, this teacup looks kind of familiar.
Figured it out yet, Paimon? It's someone we know.
Nicola Coco. Ah! Is it Mage N? Nicole?
Correct. What do you think of my story?
Hard to say. It's not finished yet, surely. What happens to the characters in the end?
I haven't decided yet. I need to renovate my home first. Perhaps I'll have a burst of inspiration after that. Anyway, if you can hear my voice, I assume that means you're currently in Nod-Krai. In which case, could I trouble you to gather a few things for me?
What things exactly? Is it something to do with statues?
Exactly. I'm thinking of building a few more statues to decorate my home, but I'm lacking inspiration at the moment. So, I was thinking you could take some photos to give me some ideas.
Are you serious? Alright then, leave it to us! Wait here. We'll head out and see what we can find. But remember to finish the story once the statues are done.
Find an appropriate target to photograph.
The mage's story is starting to take shape. I think I'll delegate this next section to Mr. Knot. A great mage is defined above all by her beauty and powerful presence. Perhaps an exaggerated laugh might help her stand out more. It looks like someone has been bewitched by the power of the great mage everlasting. Is that laugh too annoying? No, it'll be fine. It's all in writing anyway. No one will hear it out loud. My renovation plan is complete. But where to start? Everyone knows you can't just conjure a house out of thin air. Or could I? Alchemy could work. The only raw materials I need are bricks and wood. Yes, I'll go with that. Far easier than building everything by hand. A mage's home has to look very different from an ordinary house. I'm just not sure what that means in practice. One thing's for certain, though. It has to be an ancient, mysterious, and otherworldly place that will endure for hundreds, even thousands of years. Yes, that's good. Just what people would expect from a mage. Although in truth, it's not so much me capturing moments in time as moments in time that have captured me. Well, don't just stand there. Go complete the task that the great mage has assigned. And remember, I don't want to see anything dull and dreary. I need photos that are bursting with life, so I can capture the soul and character of the subject. Don't be thinking that carving a statue is just about shapes and proportions. The most important thing is to capture the spirit of the subject in the moment the photograph is taken. All right, got all that?
Sure. Find an appropriate target to photograph. Oh man, we gotta fast travel.
Try to keep up!
Hey, look over there! Are those finches?
I guess so.
They look pretty lively, don't they? Seems like a good first photo.
Alright. Bird. Wait. There we go. What a close up. What a close up, chat. Look, it's like looking right at us.
Let's see. Where should we go for the next photo? Oh, we saw a squirrel statue earlier, didn't we? Do you think Nicole likes squirrels? Let's snap a few photos to take back.
Alright. I'm glad these photo op spots are they're close to waypoints. Alright. Let's take another close up. Alright. Oh, alright. What if we get a close up of the other squirrel? Alright. There. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Last area. Oh, we're taking a photo of that?
A mandragora? Paimon thinks that would make a pretty fun statue.
I hope we don't have to fight it. Oh, okay. We're taking a photo. Okay. Alright. Alright. Damn, I can't really get a photo of his face, but there. You're kind of packing a little bit back there, but Dumbo, I love this guy. You and Pine will take a bunch of photos.
Some of these shots are pretty good, but you didn't get any from the front. Let's wait for it to turn around.
Oh no.
Yes! That's the one! That's the money shot!
Paimon, get back!
Help! That was scary. Paimon wasn't expecting it to jump us like that. Go on, Traveler. You got this.
I don't have Venti with me, so. Oh, it's easy.
That
Okay.
should do it.
I was a little worried. But...
Paimon's kept all the pictures safe. Let's go back to see Nicole.
Right, take the pictures to the cave. He's so bouncy. He really is. He really is. He's just a bouncy little fun guy. You get it? Because he looks like a mushroom. Sorry. Anyways, Nicole, we're back with the photos.
Hey, Nicole. We're back.
That was quick. You two worked very fast.
It's nothing. But, how do we get the photos to you?
You can hold on to them for now. I'll be there in a couple of days. We can talk more about the statues then.
Sure thing. See you in a couple days.
Wait until 2 days later. So, right now. Alright. Alrighty. 8:01. Talk to Nicole. Oh, there you are. Oh, wow. Got a little Rubik's Cube here, I see. Or not Rubik's Cube.
Just who I wanted to see. I'm delighted with the photos you took. Excellent source material. Now, I have all the carving tools ready to go. Would you like to try it together?
Carving tools? You mean these blocks?
That's right. The statues are inside the stones. All we need to do is remove any excess material. To make things a little easier for you, I've provided a guide on how the carving process works. Allow me to demonstrate. First, we make some big, bold cuts to carve out the general shape. The numbers on the stones represent the amount of material you need to keep in a given column. So, first we do this, and then this.
Oh, it's starting to take shape!
Got it? If you carve the blocks this way, you should be able to see the basic form. Then, you just need to add some finishing touches, and voila.
Wait, what? It suddenly changed in the blink of an eye! How'd you do that?
A great mage doesn't reveal her secrets that easily. Just behold and be amazed. You got the basic carving process down, yes? Focus on that and leave the finishing touches to me. Much obliged.
Alright, let's give this a shot!
Oh, that's a lot of bricks.
This is way more difficult than the one you walked us through!
Oh, sorry, wrong one. That's the one I was going to work on. Yours is over here.
Oh, that's a little better.
Whew, well that's a relief.
Number of each block indicates how many blocks in that row must be kept. Using a trim excess skill target to remove excess blocks shaped in a basic format of sculpture. Use a preserve shape skill to mark blocks that should be kept. Marked blocks will not be removed. Interact with the squirrel to rotate the model and view the numbers on.
Let's go! Do you still remember Nicole's process? The
No
numbers
idea.
represent the amount that we need to keep per column. So, if the number is 0, that means we gotta remove the whole thing. And if it says 3, that means we just mark the whole thing as keep, right?
Huh. Anyways, and lazies and ladies sorry,
This one seems to be
it took
giving
me.
you some
Took me.
trouble. Need any help?
Oh, you can just help up Spamon? Oh, nope. Wait, let me catch up in chat. Sorry. But ladies, hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Alright, heading out to bed. I'm so sleepy. Take care, y'all. I should get going too. Twinsies, thank you both. Thank you both so much for sticking around for so long. Thank you. Yeah, but have a great rest of the night. Get lots of rest, and I'll see you next time. I'll see you next stream. Alright, take care, y'alls. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to rotate to see the other things, don't I? Whoa, what? Why did it rotate like that? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I want to undo that. I didn't want to hit that. Wait. Is there an undo button? I didn't want to break the one I broke. Shit. Man. Wait, did it restart?
Now, we just need Nicole to add the finishing touches.
You got rid of all the extraneous stone, yes? Let me take a look.
I want to redo it. Oh, damn, that's a very muscled up squirrel.
Lodge. When did that get there?
Is this the power of a mage?
Is this the power of a mage? The young visitor's voice was filled with wonder. I am truly amazed.
Are you mocking me?
Aha! Finally, the story continues. So, what happened to the mage and her young visitor?
They lived happily ever after. The end.
Huh?
What about the process? You left out the entire middle of the story.
Tough customers, huh? Well, if you're that eager to hear it, I suppose I'll take it from the top. All my heart desires now is to make your wishes mine, said the young man. Those words won him the full attention of the great mage, Nicola Coco. But just as they had started warming up to one another, a group of uninvited guests stormed in, seized the mage, and absconded with her. As the youngster stood there in shock, a new mage by the name of Alinus appeared. She signed a contract with the youngster, bestowing the power of magic upon them. But after making it through a grueling training program, they would come to discover another conspiracy operating in the background. As it turned out, the great mage Nicola Coco was an alien entity. Her true identity was the first daughter of King Meowtress, the third of Planet Meow. She had come disguised as a mage as part of a secret plot to trick the entire world into worshipping Planet Meow. Oh, great mage! Have you been lying to me all this while? The youngster's voice trembled as their heart began to break. Leave me. War is destined to break out between our planet and yours. We were foes from the very start. The mage turned her face away, refusing to let anyone see the tears welling up in her eyes. But the youngster bravely reached out and grabbed her by the arm, swearing to never leave her. Moved by this display of passion, the mage decided to rebel. But in that moment, Alinus, who had once aided the youngster, now took the side of the king. Alinus had been Meowtress III's second daughter all along. She had only helped the youngster in the hopes that her sister might be incited to treason, thus giving her the chance to usurp Nicola's place in the line of succession.
Nicole continues with the long rambling tale, many a bizarre plot twist later.
That's the gist of it. In the end, the youngster, who by this point had turned into a cat, worked with the mage to successfully foil the king's plot. Then, they returned to the mage's lodge together and lived happily ever after in peace and quiet. The end.
That was amazing! This story has everything! True love, rebellion against injustice.
Feels like it started as one story and ended as another.
That can't be helped. All creations escape the controlling grasp of their creator eventually. We angels are a case in point. Once, we were tasked with guiding human beings, but because some of us chose a different path, our entire race was punished. If even the heavenly principles can't fully control their own creations, what chance do I stand? Fate is always ineffable, and yet, I still hope I can guide those I meet towards a happy ending to their tale. That applies to characters in my stories as well. Anyway, the story's over now, and I'm running a little low on energy. Next time I've got a good story to tell, I'll share it with you, alright? Phew, that should be everything. You two, stop by my lodge if you have the time. I'll put the kettle on, and we can have some tea. You don't need me to show you the way again, do you?
Whoa! It's Nicole's voice! Did she redecorate her poem or something? Let's go take a look. Look! It's that ball of light again! Let's follow it!
I'm gonna go beat some slimes? Yeah, you do that, Yeah, teach your slimes who's boss.
Hey! It disappeared behind that door! Does that mean we can open it now?
Oh, open sesame?
Welcome.
Wow! Your home's so pretty! Paimon loves what you've done with it.
Hello, Nicole. It's an honor to be here.
I knew you'd appreciate it, Paimon. Hearing that makes it all feel worthwhile, even if I had to squeeze it in during my spare time. It all started the day I finished building the secret lodge. I was planning to keep the streak going and build a few more, but there was no one around to inspire me. So after a while, my enthusiasm just sort of fizzled out. Is there no way to have fun, enjoy myself, and feel like I've accomplished something all at the same time? Then the answer suddenly popped into my head.
Wait, have we skipped straight to the answer?
Keep up, Paimon. Time waits for no one. Look, it's right in front of your eyes.
Through this door?
Well, not just this door, but you're not wrong. Everything has to start somewhere. What better place than here? Are you ready?
Oh, wait a minute! You're going too fast! Paimon can't keep up! What are we supposed to be getting ready for?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You don't need to get ready for anything. It's just a turn of phrase. Based on my observations and understanding, you're not a fan of complex introductions and explanations. You prefer to find your fun in the heat of adventure. Am I right?
Well, you're certainly not wrong, but I'd still quite like an introduction this time.
Glad to hear it. In that case, brace yourselves. I don't plan to hold back. You know us angels. We just can't resist the satisfaction of guiding adventurers to treasure. Well, seeing as the goal is to be kind and help others find happiness, why shouldn't I start by giving my own friends a few happy pointers? So, I had a sudden stroke of genius. I transformed my little lodge into a place where you can relax and have fun. I even hid treasure in each and every room. To tell you the truth, even compared to the other angels, I'm quite the expert when it comes to hiding things. If I were to bury a chest in the wild and not show you the way, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to find it even after months of searching. Anyway, I digress. I don't want to make things deliberately difficult, nor do I need you to run around the wild just to keep me entertained. All you have to do is find 3 feathers right here in this room. And once you're done, let me know so I can watch you open your reward. A nice, big treasure chest.
Ah! So we're going on a treasure hunt! Ha! Paimon can't wait!
Exactly! A treasure hunt. It's going to be so fun.
Wait, so when do I use my... Wait, hold on. Not that. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. Wait. I wanna... Oh, we go here. Okay. Alright, now we dump everything here. Okay, that's what I want to do. I don't care about any puzzles right now. I'll probably do that off stream.
My oh my. The final product has exceeded all my expectations. If anyone actually does stumble in here by mistake, I'm sure they will be truly awe-inspired by this mage's might.
If someone really does end up here by accident, will you guide them to fulfill their wishes?
Well, that all depends on the sort of person they are. Guidance can encourage complacency and entitlement if you're not careful. If someone is eager to rely on their own abilities like you do, then I'll gladly help them. But if they're the type of person who pins all their hopes on the mage's power while doing none of the work themselves...
Would you really turn them into a statue?
No, nothing like that. But I would guide them out of this place to the nearby Curatorium of Secrets. I'm sure Nefer would know how to deal with them much better than I do. Those who seek to reap without sowing ought to pay the price. Don't you think?
Alright, oh, I got an achievement. That looked like a very worthy achievement. Alright, okay, rewards, playing you, and that's everything here. Now, if I use my treasure compass, with everything already at 100%, let's see what I'm missing. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'm missing quite a few things. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I missed that one. Wow. 12 wow, 100% map missing 12 things. Alright. Oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, I got a free wish too for completing the Archon quest. Damn, all those primos I got and all the Archon quests I did, I thought I'd get more, but you know, like what is it? Oh wait, oh, achievement. Reach maximum construct level of a Witch's Garden. Now we got a new name card. Nod-Krai Lantern Longest Night. Yeah, and then this one we can't do right now. And this, yeah. Actually, let me open like a few chests so that way I can actually, what is it? Get enough primos for like one more pull. Now, where are those chests? Oh, here's one.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Right, where is this one? Oh, here we go.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Yeah, we just need 3 more primos. 3 more primos. Alright. Wait, where's this chest? Oh, it's above. Okay. Well, let's go get this one behind this board.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? I would imagine it is.
Alright, I think it's up here. Yeah, there it is. Alright, now... Oops, wrong one. Alright, 3 pulls, 3 pulls. Weapon time. Alright. We need Lowen's weapon, please. Lo and behold, lo and behold. Lo and behold. Nope. Lo and behold, lo and behold. Nope. Yeah, it's 3 pulls. I think we're at like late 10s now. 5, 10, 15, 16. Alright. Oh man, we're at 19. Oh, wait. We're at, oh, Blue Wishes. That's right. I got him from the statue. Or, not the statue, from Nicole's thing. Official! No, give me Kaya, Amber, or Lisa. Those are the only 4 stars I want here. Brother. Alright, pity number 20. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Disappointed, but not surprised. I got something new in my chest. Oh, new stuff here. Okay. Alright, but I don't think there's anything else new here. Alright. Well, I guess that's... I guess that's where stream ends today, chat. We made quite a bit of progress. Well, we started off with, what? Aino and Inefa anecdote. We finished Act 5. We're halfway done with the Archon quest and Nod-Krai. Did a tiny bit of Act 6. And then, we've, unlocked Nicole's, witch house. I'll probably do those puzzles off stream, though. But, I think that's it. Edmund! Edmund, hello Edmund. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a happy Tuesday, Wednesday, or it's almost hope you're making the most of whatever left of your Tuesday there is. And thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I hope you have I hope you enjoyed taking care of Pet Penguin Peng for another month. But 54 months, let's go. Thank you so much, Edmund. Can't and now I just got here, Edmund, please. Edmund, please, it is almost 3 in the morning. I gotta get rest. I got a haircut tomorrow. I gotta wake up for. It'd be embarrassing if I was late for that. Degen time not. Edmund, you should have been here yesterday. You wanted the Degen stream. You should have been here yesterday. I didn't end stream until like what 4 in the morning, like 3-4 in the morning. You should have been here. You should have been here yesterday. That was the actual Degen stream. Regardless though, Edmund, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do it again, Nod, just no sleep. Just kidding. Regardless though, I appreciate you stopping by. It's always good to see you. It's always good to see a familiar face. But real quick before we end here, we got some links here. Discord is the place where we're most active. The place where we like to vibe, hang out, talk about all things Hoyo and Pokemon as well. I know several of us are actively talking about Pokemon Go recently. And also the schedule will be up on the Discord as well each week. This week is pretty much just straight up Genshin every day, Monday through Thursday. We're just trying to finish up the Nod-Krai questing. And then after that, I don't know what we're going to be doing after that, but yeah, there's stream tomorrow and stream on Thursday. And then we also got Twitter. Twitter got hacked recently, but it is good now. The hackers should be gone, I hope. And then Instagram has some IRLs, immersion breaking photos, me just like doing stuff. And then YouTube has VODs. I need to upload more VODs. I think I need to upload the last Amphorius stuff. We have 3 more Amphorius VODs, all from 3.7. But yeah, I really like how I kind of like how Genshin balances out like the length of each of these acts. Cause like Honkai, cause Honkai, they just like put everything all at once. So like each story is like 5 to 8 hours long. It's just like, dude, I don't want to do all that in one sitting. I need to consume them in pieces. Genshin does just that, which is kind of nice. So like 2-3 hour pieces, I can tolerate that. But Honkai, my goodness. Although I will say, just Genshin randomly starting in the next act without telling you is just like, man, I kind of I want to start it when I want to start it, you know. Anyways, I've been rambling for quite a bit. But everybody, thank you all so much for hanging out today. Thank you all so much for lurking, conversing, all that good stuff. Kit Kamisato, thank you for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. And then Song Junki, thank you for the 3 bits total. And then Edmund, thank you for the sub. Thank you all so much. As always, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. It's crazy times out there, but hopefully I can make things less bad crazy, more fun crazy. And more not crazy, more Nod-Krai crazy. Yeah, more Nod-Krai. We're gonna be we'll do Act 6 tomorrow and then Act 7 on Thursday. That is if I have enough energy on both of those days. I do have things on both of these days. Tomorrow I get a haircut. Thursday and I gotta help my girlfriend some things. But I will end here now. I gotta get rest. I'm sure everybody else here needs to get rest too. So I will see you all tomorrow for some more Nod-Krai. But until then, yeah, get lots of rest, get lots of sleep, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Astridi, thank you for the take care. Thank you. You take care as well. I will see you next time. Alright, bye, elves. This is Boba, signing out.